joy of Louisiana State University.
Getting ready for baseball under the roof in Houston. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Houston Astros. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
2 balls and a strike to the St. Louis leadoff hitter. His line against Justin Verlander, he's gone just 2 for 15. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Now the 2-1. Here's a high pop-up. Bregman has a play. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Dero, what's your take on this team today?
Matty, I know this team can swing the bat. But one thing I'm focused on, and I think a huge key for this team, is base running. And I'm not necessarily saying stolen bases. Just being aggressive on the base pass, putting the defense on their heels, taking the extra base. Maybe that send from first to home. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Oh, he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Stepping in now, Matt Carpenter. A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, Dero, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Pulled toward right center field. Springer will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Verlander on point to start this one. It's the Cardinals 0 and the Astros coming to bat. You're watching MLB Network. Carlos Martinez gets the start for St. Louis in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
Hit hard on the ground to second, taken in by Wong, and that's the first out. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, you really have to appreciate what Jose Altuve brings to this team. This guy hit over 340 last year. An incredible season. I watched him one day take a ball to left field, then he took one to right field, then he took one back up the middle. He puts together so many hits and has such a great swing that there's no wonder he hits over 340.
At the plate, Alex Bregman. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Carpenter calls for it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, second baseman.
So bases are empty here with two gone, and striding in the speedy second baseman Jose Altuve. Two out, nobody on. Here we go. Line hard, but this will be a foul ball. A swing and a miss as he chased with two strikes, and that will retire the side. Astros go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Here's Marcell Ozuna, Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. Here's the 1-1. And that one just missed outside. Well hit to right, but a foul ball. Still even at 2-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind the plate putting the digits down. That's Brian McCann. I don't think he gets enough credit for his defense. The ability to massage a pitching staff, soft hands, and a nice throwing arm to second base. We already know from the offensive side, he's a multiple-time All-Star with the ability to launch.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And here now is the catcher, Yadier Molina. The 1-2. Now a flare out toward right center. Reddick coming on. He can't get there. Falls in.
Batting sixth, third baseman, Jose Martinez.
Now at the plate, Jose Martinez. It's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Fouled away. The 1-2 pitch. Low with a fastball that time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Batting seventh.
Here's Jed Jerko now. He's assuming the DH in his interleague match.
Yeah, and that's the fun things about National League teams playing in A. The lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gives more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
Molina, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit hard second, and that field grab the base hit. Can move That brings in the power-hitting middle infielder, Paul DeYoung. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. The 1-1 home. It swung on and missed for 2.
The moments right here. You got a good pitcher on the mound. You don't know if these opportunities are going to present themselves throughout the course of the game. You have to capitalize the situation.
Missed ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. Down the first foul ball as it's a 2-2. No offer on that, and Verlander's run at full down, 3-2.
Wow, these guys are finding out their at-bats this one. They're not making any outs easy to get, and that's having a huge impact on the pitch count.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And the next 3-2. Down ball sent. What a stop to keep it in the infield. He is set. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score. The defense on display on this beautiful diving stop at short. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's Carlos Correa now. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Circle change here, but it's taken for ball 2. In there for the second strike. And a miss as he fastball for the.
That's how the Cardinals are positioned defensively. And let's focus on outfielder Dexter Fowler, a former World Series champ, an igniter on offense, can hit anywhere in the order and can handle himself in the middle of the diamond in center field, that premium position where you need him to be the captain. Dexter definitely fits that mold.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. Up and in on the hand. Balls in. Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I noticed that wasn't his pitch.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2. Bottom of the second here with no score. Breaking ball outside. He lost in ball 4.
Man, it's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Standing in now, Marwin Gonzalez. Swing and a little tapper. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. On the ground is short. This 2 to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Astros are down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Beautiful day here in the Space City as we're all set for the third inning in this on MLB Network. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Soft liner to the left side. Throw to in time. The leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Up next for the Cardinals, fielder Dexter.
Ready for another chance. Dexter, he popped out in his first trip. The 1-1 home. And that one got a piece of him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch too. Sometimes it moves so much that control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
So striding in, Tommy Pham, 0 for 1 for him in this one. Oh, and this is swung and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down. That wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box, Matt Carpenter. 2 balls and a strike to Matt Carpenter.
That's a good ball right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Ready with 2 balls and a strike. Count even at 2-2. Runner on the move now is Fowler. Pitch inside the throw, and they won't get Fowler as takes second with ease.
Good steal of second, and that really sets up this order to drive in a run and break this scoreless ball game. Always great if you can score first early in the game.
Three pitch. Hit back up the middle. Backhand. And the throw pulls him off the base, and the inning's going to continue.
And that former pitcher, I tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. Should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to refocus and get back to work.
In now, he misses with it for ball 4, so the base is loaded now with 2 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Striding forward now, Yadier Molina. He'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. The 3-2 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Springer has a read on it. He hit it, and that'll get him out of the jam. 3 left for St. Louis for the third. No score. Matt Vasgersian back alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. And left-handed hitting catcher Brian McCann settles in to start out the inning at the plate. And he misses 1. Bounce first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting 8th, designated hitter, Evan.
Riding in Houston, Evan Gattis. into Molina. Now the 1-1. Away, a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He was able to put that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And a fastball blew it by. 2 down. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand the zone. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't catch with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box now, Josh Reddick. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Astros still have yet to tally the first hit in this one. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. The 2-2. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Moves over. And that's the 3rd out. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. We'll head to the 4th. Still scores. Jose Martinez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Two balls and a strike to the St. Louis leadoff hitter. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Great ace. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And a full count now, 3-2.
Count at 3-2.
This one's down to 3rd. And that'll get by into left field, so he's on to lead off the inning.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Jed Gurriel.
So coming to the plate, Jed Gurriel. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Martinez aboard here at first with nobody out. Soft liner towards center, and that'll get down for a base hit. The throw into second, and that's out number 1.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit in the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the play. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Standing in now, Paul DeYoung. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. He lays out for it, but he can't let in.
Wow, he must be living right, because he gets absolutely jammed. Thought we were going to see the bat splintered, but instead he muscled to the right for a double. Gets some heckles from his teammates, but he'll take it.
In now, Colton Wong. 2 balls and a strike. Lifted the other way, left center. Catch is made in medium deep left center. Here comes the runner for the plate. Now the relay home, and he will beat the throw to McCann. Safe at home.
This is pretty much a pitcher's duel so far, so you can score a run, and a sac fly right there brings home the first run of the game here in the middle innings.
Here's Dexter Fowler now. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. Down the left field line and deep, and this will wind up a foul ball.
You could tell he was guessing right there, and he certainly wasn't guessing changeup. That pitch was in his wheelhouse, and he was late.
Swung on in the dirt, strike three, and that ends the inning. 2 hits here in the inning lead to a run. Redbirds on now to the bottom half of inning 4. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Astros nothing. Stepping up to plate, George Springer. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Looking to Molina, now the 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. It's a 2-2 now.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they're going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Here now the 2-2. It looked at, and the count moves forward. Count still full, 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled off. And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
And I'm sure the manager is just that. I mean, battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him, then serving on up where he can really hurt you.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home the tying run from first. Belted high in the air out to left. Back goes Ozuna. And that ball is gone. Santa Maria. Game over. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. And none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion. That's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win. Wow.
It was mostly pitching and defense in this one. The man you see here made some noise with the bat, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, numbers don't just jump out at you. His lone hit was a really important one, and sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Minnesota Twins and the Atlanta Braves. Interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. These ground balls.
Here's Brian Dozier now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. 2 balls and a strike to Dozier. Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. Slapped hard the opposite way. Markakis is there to put it away for out number 1. And now here's the Minnesota Twins starting lineup. 0 out on this lineup.
Matty, the key in this one for this lineup is they got to stay staunch in the middle of the plate. They can't start swinging at everything. This guy will abuse them. He'll start flipping up the rosin bag. They have to sit over those 17 inches and hold to that.
In now, Joe Mauer. He'll get to take his first cuts here. 1 out, nobody on. A 2-ball, 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman. And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller. Just rest of our umpiring crew there.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He needs to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're pitching out, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
The 2-2. Ground ball, foul down the left side. The 2-2 one more time. Stopped weakly to the left. Throw to first is in time as Mauer becomes out number 2.
Third baseman, Miguel.
At the plate, Miguel Sano. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. And we're just underway from SunTrust Park. And he looks at one in there, 1-2. Try again, 1-2. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught him.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike, and that will retire the side. Twins are set down 1-2-3. And now the Braves will step up for their first opportunity to score. Jose Barrios is ready to go, and he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. Any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all 3 inches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
So digging in now, Ender Inciarte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. This is flared out towards second. That gets down, and he got himself a base hit.
Hey, after the leadoff knock right there, you know what they say. You get that leadoff guy on, I don't care how it's done. He usually comes around to score, but let's tip our hat to the pitcher. Set the tone in the top of the first, retiring in the middle.
Into the box, Ozzie Albies. Pitch out, nothing doing. The 2, and it's fouled away. Popped him up. Sano has a play. 1 away. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, man, excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. Got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Now the 1-1 pitch. Now he gets on top one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Inciarte at first with 1 out. That misses. It's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Got to execute a good pitch right here. Runner at first is probably going to be on the move, and you got one of the better hitters on their team up at the plate.
That misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away. Stepping in for the Braves, Tyler Flowers. A winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. One and one, here it comes. Offered the throw. Well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. Runner scoring position at second with 2 down. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Braves strand 1. Still no score. So here's the cleanup hitter, Eddie Rosario, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. The pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. High in the air down the right field line. It's just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2. Hard ground ball to third. Camargo picks it up cleanly. So the first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. And how far fortunate that we get to watch the Gold Glover play some center field today. He's on every highlight reel on the regular, making huge plays for his defense, saving runs, throwing guys out at the plate, diving in the gap with his hair on fire. This one should be fun.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike two.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Playing twos, 2-2.
Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Ranging back is Inciarte. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Here's Byron Buxton now. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. And gone up into the second deck. A solo shot here to left, and it's now a one-run ball game.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot as a result.
In now, Max Kepler. Ball and strikes the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. Tehran has his target. 1-2 on its way. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
The 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. But the Twins fire the opening salvo as they're on the board courtesy of this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. It's 1-0 Minnesota. Digging in, Nick Markakis. He's set to lead off the home half second. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. Lifted into the towards center field. Moves over. He's got it 1 away.
Let's take a look at the Twins on defense. And let's focus our attention on second baseman Brian Dozier. We know what he can do from the offensive standpoint, light tower power. But he doesn't have credit for his defense, his ability to manipulate the bag and do all this while his hair never moves.
And the next is Johan Camargo. Bases are empty, 1 man out. The 0-2 once more. Line drive to center field. And he will make the play out there. Away now.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box now, Danny Santana. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that. Across the plate, it's sure a strike to me. Seemed to catch the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Standing in now, Dansby Swanson. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Fastball right down the middle for a strike.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be in the back.
Final strike for the Braves. Now a fastball inside, and he works back to a full count now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Let's go. Wait for this.
And he missed again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Kurt Suzuki will start to loosen up in the on-deck circle as he'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here.
Kurt Suzuki.
Santana at second. Swanson on at first with 2 down. Full count still. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. On to first here is going to do it. And the Twins get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 to final. Minnesota took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Jose Barrios earns the victory on the mound. Julio Teheran only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Zach, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 1 run on just 1 hit.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Detroit Tigers. To be a premier pitching Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Michael Fulmer, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the Michael Fulmer, boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big league, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour, straight changeup, the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one, he will be really tough to hit.
And slider swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game. Time now for a look at the Rays starting nine. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to watch Kiermaier. I was talking about him earlier with some people, and I kept telling him he's got some really good speed. If you watch him in this game, he's the type of guy, he's not going to shock you with his speed, but he can make an impact with his legs. We'll see if he gets that chance.
Into the box now, Matt Duffy. He'll take his first cuts here. Hit hard to short. Played on the backhand. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting third, center fielder, Kevin.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's up for 5. Top of the first just underway here in Motown. Popped him up. McCann shading to his right, and that retires the side. So a relatively routine start for the top of first here. The Tigers coming up, no score. Chris Archer will be the starter for the Rays in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slide probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
And that'll bring up Mike Mata. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Get a foul ball. Tapper up the line, but that one rolls foul. Here comes another 0-2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. Run into the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
The 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. One out, nobody on. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, Darryl. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning in the strike zone. One pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should focus on the pitcher.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets fouled. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and 3 or 4 pitches.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in. Head-to-head is Chris Archer. He's a batting average of .389. 2 of those hits were for home runs. And he tried to hold in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Here's Carlos Gomez. He'll start out against Michael Fulmer to begin the inning.
Strike him out.
The 1-2. Back up the middle. Iglesias is there. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for Detroit Tigers. And let's focus on former Triple Crown winner Miguel Cabrera. He's dabbled all over the diamond from outfield to base and has seemed to have found a home at first base. Everybody who plays this game wants to get a knock, to get on first base, to just be able to pick his brain on how he goes about it.
Standing in, Brad Miller, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1. Fouled off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And it's fouled away. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 on.
Nice 2-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real great life.
Into the box, Wilson Ramos. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Batting 7, first baseman number 44.
Here's C.J. Cron now. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the 1-1 pitch. A fastball down here, the shoe tops. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. Both of these pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is number 3. Ray Strand just the 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Victor Martinez. He'll stand in against Chris Archer to get the inning underway. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. High pop-up. Echeverria is there. 1 away.
All right, let's take a look at the Tampa Bay Rays on defense. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching depth to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Nick Castellanos now head-to-head against Chris Archer. He's totaled 4 hits in 17 at-bats. He's also gone down on strikes 9 times. The 1-2. He's outside for a ball. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep in this game.
In now, James McCann. Slider right over the middle, taken for a strike.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Gomez is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Down in order go the Tigers. We'll move to the 3rd, no score. Here's Echeverria now, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. The 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. This will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Missed with a slider.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
Into the 1. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. He stays alive. Still 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves forward.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. After it is Martin, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting 9th,
Malik Smith and ahead. Coming into this one against Fulmer, he's 1 for 3. Here's the 1-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Through first and hustling for second. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. Throw won't get.
Well, their first hit of the ball game, and they make it out as he blisters this thing to the outfield and cruises into 3rd for the triple. We'll see if his teammate can pick him up so they can get their first run, too.
Into the box now. Denard Span pulled toward right center field. Castellanos has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner, and they will not risk it. So with 2 away now, that go-ahead run is forced to hold tight at 3rd base. Smith at 3rd with 2 away. In the block behind the plate. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. and 2 strikes to Duffy.
2-2.
The 2-2. He's at the knees and called strike 3. 1 left for home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Here's Leonis Martin, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, excellent job to get yourself back in this count after throwing 3 consecutive balls. You got a chance to an out right here.
The 3-2 pitch. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the 1st down.
Second baseman.
Into the box now, Dixon Machado. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. And that's low, ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Iglesias.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the game. Tiger shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing the bat at that pitch.
The 1-2 pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. Gomez on the run. Uh-oh, he whips on it.
It looked like he had a great jump on the ball. It's going to bring it in. No problem. But something happened as he approached the foul line, and it went right by him. It wasn't a routine play, but he'll tell you he should have had it.
Stepping in now, Mikey Matsu. Too high, 1-2.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on 3rd base.
The 1-2. Sent on the ground out to 2nd. And he'll whip this one over to 1st. Gets his man for the 2nd out.
The batter, 3rd baseman.
The next batter, Jamer Candelario. A 2-out hit'd win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And a neck-high fastball that time. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And a fastball just a bit high. Miggy next. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And the winning run is across the score.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we talked about his opponents all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Tigers led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Michael Fulmer is the winning pitcher. Chris Archer couldn't work out of the third inning, taking the loss. So that's a wrap for us tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
First for the victorious Tigers. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Rays, no runs, just 1 hit.
From the oldest stadium in baseball, Fenway Park, MLB Network is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Boston Red Sox. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Chris Sale will be the start for both Sox in this contest. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95, 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. Pitch guy, fastball, slider, changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
Pitches away, but it's swung on and grounded to second. Nunez right there, and there's one gone to begin the evening. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, one of their hotter hitters is Carlos Santana. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Now in the box, Odubel Herrera. He'll get to take his first cut here. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. Sale has made a name for himself as a starter that simply misses the barrel of the bat. He rarely allows a large number of hits, and he does a pretty good job of keeping the ball in the ballpark when the hitters do make contact. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. off stuff early, then those last two were fast, trying to get right by.
Bases are empty, one man out. Full count to Herrera in 2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Yeah, say there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Standing in now, Carlos Santana. And he misses again, ball 3. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
D-Row, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
You know, on a cold night like this, I think you're going to see him continue to elevate pitches. Let these guys just fly out the warning track.
Fastball up in the zone, but it's strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Now the Red Sox will get their shot, no score. Aaron Nola gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. And Zach, what do you got?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Here's Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Batting second, left fielder, Andrew.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. A winning run is at first base. Swing and a soft liner down the line in right. Foul. Betts gets his lead at first, nobody out. Oh, double play ball to second. 4. A tag for 1. On to first, and they get the double play. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. This guy hit 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to sustain himself.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Altair has a read on it, and that ends the nothing doing for Boston, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Coming up, the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Matt, that's one of the funny things about national teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gives more guys a chance to at-bats or time in the field.
Now the 1-1 pitch is a low changeup that's laid off. The 2-2 gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And let me about Mitch Moreland. We get it. Big, nasty, left-handed swinging first baseman. But if you were to rate the top defenders at that position, you wouldn't necessarily think of Mitch's name at the top. But I'm telling you what, he's exactly that. His buddies love the way he picks them out of the dirt.
At plate, Nick Williams. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And they set up away with the fastball, but it misses. 3-1. Hard on the ground towards short. Bogarts has it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting sixth, third baseman number 7, Michael.
Now to the plate, Mike Franco. Work on keeping this top of the second alive. And just missed outside. To short. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's J.D. Martinez. Begin things here against Aaron Nola. Here now the 2-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Time to take a look deep. And let's focus on third baseman Michael Franco. I think what gets lost in the shuffle, we get it. Offensive force. But he doesn't get enough credit for the way he handles the hot corner. The ability to pick it backhand and come iron.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. Here it is, the 3-0. Is in there for strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Williams is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting sixth,
Late Rafael Devers trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the. The 3-1. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks and bunches. That's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if it continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Next up for the Red Sox, Eduardo Nunez. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get deep enough into the gap. Devers off the first with 2 away. Popped up, and this will caught a foul ball.
Ball.
2-2.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Knock it out of here.
He's set. Here's 2-2. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders are in attendance. Yikes. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. Digging in now for Philadelphia, Aaron Altair. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
All right, Red Sox.
Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's 0 for 5. Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get zone. Count full now.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already. First out.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their time so far.
In the box, J.P. Crawford. Picked him up. Devers over to his right, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Batting 9th, catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Stepping up now, Jorge Alfaro. This guy's still looking at a 0 on the hit column. The 1-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Bet coming on. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Striding into the box, Christian Vasquez, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The 2 is looked at for ball number 2. Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. Just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try to play for that big rally with the top of the order coming back? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Count remains full. Hit out towards second. Throw to first is time for the first out.
Batting 9th, center fielder, Jackie Bradley.
Coming to the plate now, Jackie Bradley Jr. as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 3-2 pitch. Yanked on the ground down the line. but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another full count pitch on its way. Fouled away. A payoff pitch one more time. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize the hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come into the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until you really can't touch it.
Riding in once again, Mookie Betts reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Bouncer up the middle. Crawford gloves it. Throw in the dirt, but first saves an error. Side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We'll head to the fourth. Still scoreless. Settling in now, Cesar Hernandez back to the top of the lineup as they're still looking for their first base runner in this one.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've yet to figure this guy out on the mound. He's looked great so far.
He has, but we'll see if this second trip through the order changes anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments these hitters are able to make in the middle innings of this game.
Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. On the ground out to short. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Digging in to try it again. Odubel Herrera 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. 2-1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this is a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those scoring affairs.
Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. Throw into second, and he's able to hustle his way up to second here with a two-base hit.
Just go. If you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone, let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out of the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Into the box now, Carlos Santana. And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike. Now a swing, and Santana hits this one high in the air out to deep left field. And that nearly hit him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. The 2. And he fouls this one off.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
A little tapper. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Herrera, the runner at second, 1 away. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit to first. It's through to right field. Hit. Throw comes in quickly here, so that'll hold that go-ahead run at third. with still only one away.
This is the time right here. This starting pitcher has been on point all day. Runs have been at a premium. They have an opportunity to do something special right here.
In now, Reese Hoskins. A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
I know the team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're guaranteed fastball.
Hit hard toward first. This is speared by the first baseman. And certainly worth the second look here as we've got our camera locked in on him from the beginning of the play, and you can see him stretch out as far as he can to pull this one in. Nice play. Standing in now, Nick Williams. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. He got him. And exhale as he's out of the jam, and the inning is over. He'll leave a couple on to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. In Andrew Benintendi set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. The 3-1. Line drive to left. And there's the game for the Red Sox.
Dan, I know you fight as an offensive player to get in the 3-1 count. What's the tension level on the mound throwing this guy a 3-1 lead?
That's one of the things you don't want to do. You have a game when you go into this, and the game plan normally is get ahead with strike, make hitters expand the zone. 3-1, not a good time to throw a fastball.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in. And another throw over. Runner back safely. One and one. Here it comes. Swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you'll pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
The great equalizer, the changeup. That was a really good job of getting him to offer at that one out of the zone, and it was all set up by the fact he got a count and forced the hitter to have to protect. That's the name of the game.
Into the box, J.D. Martinez. Very weakly on the ground. That winds up foul. Now a move over to first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Benintendi, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Oh, they pulled a string on a good change up there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strike for the 2nd time tonight. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning, picking up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
The 1-1 is in there for the 2nd straight.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
No runs, just one hit, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Benintendi's under. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. Red Sox leave 1 through 4. Still tied, nothing. Back Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt as Michael Franco gets set to start out the inning. The 1-1 misses for the second ball.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Looked like he got fooled on the speed there. 2-2. Line drive to center field. Bradley is right there, one down.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box now, Aaron Altair. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. A shot down the first baseline. He dives, but he can't pull it in, and it's down the line into right. He hit the corner and tries for third. And he'll get in there safely.
This is one park in the league that sees a lot of triples because of the way it's designed, and he adds another one heading to third for the 3-bagger.
Now, J.P. Crawford. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Definitely a strikeout situation here with the runner on third, so that's smart. Trying to make him chase that slider out of the zone.
One-two is taken for ball 2.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing pitches just off the plate.
Lift down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Rounded down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, their chance of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. So much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need to hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Now at the plate, Jorge Alfaro, and he bats in a big spot here. Go ahead run third, 2 men out. The 1-1 home. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder. A foul ball, 1-2 now. Altair on third with 2 out. High in the air out to center field. Bradley is there. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. Phillies strand 1. Way home, still no score. Stepping into the box, Rafael Devers. A walk his first time up. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2. zone there, and it's 3-1.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got to get back in this one.
3-2 the count for Rafael Devers. Hit out towards second. And that finds its way through for a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches in their half fifth.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there. Get it back right where it came from.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Eduardo Nunez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Is on the ground to the right side. It through. And that through for a hit. Throw comes into the infield, and the wing run moves up to second now with nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board.
Standing in now, Christian Heskett. Hold on the ground. And that's through. A base hit. The throw to the plate. And the Red Sox are going to walk off a winner.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this is going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for a win? Wow.
Well, we watched a really good starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
There's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated the game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Both used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Chris Sale is credited with the win. Aaron Nola was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. That's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
For our ball game tonight, for the victorious Boston Red Sox, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 2 men on base. For Philadelphia, no runs, 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball.
Welcome to the gateway to the West, St. Louis, Missouri. MLB Network is live from Busch Stadium. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Baltimore Orioles and the St. Louis Cardinals. Going to be an interesting contrast styles in this one, as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with the top finesse arm. Next, Carlos Martinez is on the mound for the Cardinals. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider. As good as any slider in baseball. Change has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a hitter every time he takes the mound.
And look out. He has to back away there and then give a little glare out to the mound. Ball two. Forecast high calls for 80 degrees, but we're at 76 here at opening pitch. Slider strike three called. The leadoff man is looking to up the ball game. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Into the box, Manny Machado. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Just getting started here in St. Louis. And he takes strike three called, and it's a pair of punch-outs that begin the ball game.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike three. Up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Dylan Bundy is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Baltimore. Here, Danny.
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming out of training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Now at the plate, Dexter Fowler. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Fowler behind the ball, strikes. One-two pitch coming to Fowler. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Now 2-2 is away from a miss. He struck him out. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matty, if I tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in the ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day, those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Gotta find a way to scratch a few across early.
Right, wait for your pitch.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Matt Carpenter will be next. The 3-1 pitch. The zone to fill the count, 3-2. And there are umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back because that's not the case. As an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
Good battle. Count remains full. Another full count pitch home. Another foul ball. The next 3-2. Another one sent foul. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Popped him up. Davis trying to get there. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Third.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Matt Carpenter, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Now a fastball as he just reared up that one fly, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. We are still scoreless. The center fielder now, Adam Jones. A matchup with Carlos Martinez to lead off the inning. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Wow, if that's the strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. Let's see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Ready now, Trey Mancini. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Still our first hit in the ball game. Seared down the first baseline, but this will get full, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The 3-2 one more time, and he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a tough one to be.
Coming to the plate now, Chris Davis. And he can give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here's 1-2. And the changeup is way low that time. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
The 3-2 pitch. Count still full, 3-2. Jones over at second. Mancini at first, 1 gone. Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with 1 out. He's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Austin the next to bat, and a golden opportunity here to give his guys the lead with 3 men aboard. Now the 3-2 pitch. Oh, and it misses, ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Well, that's a slider and a 3-2. It just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass.
Get the nod from his skipper to pinch hit, and he'll do so in a big spot. Bases loaded, one away. They'll back him off a bit with a fastball in, but it's 3-1 now. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's 0 for 5. The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
Now the payoff pitch home, and that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score. And now time will be called here as you see pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. And now the O's, Tim Beckham. He got called out on strikes his last time through. Still only 1 out in the inning. Skied into straightaway. Fowler has a read on it. He's there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And he'll make it in to score. It's a sac fly and an RBI, and it's now a 3-0 ball game.
One of the things you want to do as an offense, right, is stay fundamental and keep a great job there. Sac fly pushes the 3rd run loss in this inning.
Runs already home here.
Let's go, Redbird.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Orioles shortstop. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slash so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
Here now the 2-2. It is taken but called strike 3 as he might have gotten a little extra off the plate that time. But they're able to claw there with 3 runs in the inning without the benefit of a hit. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Orioles on top 3-0. Miguel Castro is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 50, Miguel Castro.
Here's Marcelo Zuna, a Silver Slugger recipient from National League Outfielders a year ago. And did he go around? No, he didn't. Ball 2.
Not sure what he saw in that pitch, but it sure looked tempting, and at least he held up. He must have been guessing.
The 2-1. Very weakly on the ground. Foul ball, strike 2. Another try at 2-2. Sinker, 3-2 now.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way. I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. 3-2 pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back walks have him in business with nobody out.
Batting 6. First baseman.
Stepping in, Jose Martinez. Ozuna on second. Molina at first with no out. And a changeup swung on and for the first.
Okay, here's how the Birds line up defense. And let's focus on Adam Jones. There's 3 things in this world that are guarantees: death, taxes, and Adam Jones. You can pencil him in. Buck 55, center field, 280, 25, and 80.
Stepping in for Cardinals, Paul DeYoung. Pitches way out, straight to the stop. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, he's just lost complete control of the baseball in this inning. 2 walks and now a pitch. You know he's talking to himself in his head, and I can't imagine he's saying any real nice things either.
The 2-1 home. Is offered and missed. He chased it for strike 2.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put the ball in play.
Into the box, Colton Wong. Swing and a little tapper. Cardinals down to their final strike here. Down the third base. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
Most guys assume they're getting a 3-2 fastball in that count right there. But he was able to keep his back, keep his in there, and battle for a knock.
Greg Garcia will see what he can do off the bench as he'll bat with runners at the corners and 2 gone here.
Greg Garcia.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Pitch popped up. Machado is under it, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to this slugfest. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. Baltimore took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Dylan Bundy takes home the win. Carlos Martinez only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it for my partners Mark DeRosa and Dave. This is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Orioles. 3 runs and no hits. They left 2 men on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Oakland A's and the Cincinnati Reds. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Homer Bailey is on the mound for the Reds in this one. Any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy on, you'll know, he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he'll be as good as anybody in the league.
Stepping up to the plate, Marcus Semien. And we are set for baseball here this evening. 1-1. Misses down below the knees. Bailey playing here in his age 31 season. He was selected in the first round back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself to a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career like this guy has, nice pick.
Takes this the other way to right, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
You grind to get count leverage every time you see the plate, and the hitter took full advantage. Good looking swing right there for the base knock.
Striding in for Brooklyn, Stephen Piscotty. Go ahead run at first, nobody out.
Oh, yeah.
Reed's pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. In his career against this starting pitcher, he's got a batting average of over 350. That's not ridiculous, but it does mean he's had some really good at-bats against him in the past. So we'll see if he continues to see the ball well against this pitcher in this one.
Here's Jed Lowry now. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Ready with the payoff pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Get Red. You can do it, Red. Come on. Come on, Red.
2-2 the count. Semien leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. There's a swing and a high drive in left center field. Hamilton going back, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Nothing happening in the first against Homer Bailey, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Sean Manaea gets the ball for Oakland in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on it?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Stepping up to the plate, Billy Hamilton. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1 home. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. That slider must have been low. It's 3. Hit on the ground out to short. Simeon's got it. On to first in time, 1 away. For a moment here in Cincy, let's take a glance at the Red starting lineup in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
In now for the Reds, Scooter Gennett, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout out there. But you find yourself a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
Popped him up. Maxwell shading to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, first baseman.
In is Joey Votto now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. The 1-1. Swung on and missed for strike number 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, newsflash, guess where the next pitch is going after that ugly swing? I guarantee you he tries to get him to reach again.
2 out, nobody on. And there's one he'd like to have over again. Missed high with the slider.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing it. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that base.
The 2-2 is laid off of for ball number 3. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
D-Bro, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustments. The north-south, that'll kill you.
Full count still. And a good job there off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
2 out with the man first.
Let's go, Cincy! Here we go.
And this is popped up back behind second. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Reds leave 1, still no score. Digging in, Matt Olson. He'll get us started in the top of the second. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Okay, here's how the Reds are lining up. And let's take a look at third baseman Eugenio Suarez, one of the more underrated players in our sport. Big time power from the right side, ability to crush, hang, and breaking ball. Also soft hands at the hot corner. Very reactionary down there and a strong arm.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman.
Let's go, Red! Come on!
The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. No score here as we play inning number 2. Hit sharply, foul down the right side. Here now the 2-2. Ripped on the ground to first. Scooped up on the backhand. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 13.
Digging in now, Bruce Maxwell. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 8 are gone in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Riding in, Eugenio Suarez. He's set to lead off the whole half of the second. The 1-2. Ground down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
Get a hit! Come on!
Here's another 1-2. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tries to chase the low one. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Toss under it. He's got it 1 away.
All right, guys, here's how the Oakland A's are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at Steven Piscotty. Stanford grad, so you know he's got the smarts and the baseball acumen to get it done out there. Big middle of the order bat. Big time arm from right field as well.
Now batting, Scott Schebler. Bottom of the second here. Score. A ball and 2 strikes now. Minaya is at least partially known for a good changeup, and it's not just any change of speed pitch. It dances all over the place. Schebler even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
So he threw the slider darting away to him 2 times in a row. Now I don't think he'll go for it again. I'm looking for something hard inside on this pitch.
Ready with another 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Pulled toward right center field. And it's in there, base hit.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Jose Peraza.
Standing in, Jose Peraza. He's got a chance to end this one and send his fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. Now a snap move over to first, and the runner back safely. And a change up here, but that's taken low in the for a ball.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first 5 innings of work.
Well, this guy's king of walks and bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
So striking forward now, Tucker Barnhart, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. 1-1. Misses for the second ball.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Let's go, Cincy!
Drilled left side. And there's a base hit as that gets into left. The Reds have done it. They walk off a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it's going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound for the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he was the story.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Reds took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Homer Bailey gets the W round. Sean Manaea was unable to work out of the second inning as he sat with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man base. For the Athletics, no runs, just
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the San Francisco Giants. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, against the starting assignment. What do you have for us on, Danny?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
And this will miss as well. It's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. The pitch. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone to open up the ball game. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you always have to beware of Mike Trout. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So the base is empty here with one away, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. Here's Trout waiting for the 1-1. Little tapper down the third baseline. Barehanded by Longoria. Safe. Almost a remarkable play, but now the potential lead run is aboard at first.
That's one of those plays right there, D-Road. Good job there by the third baseman to get it. Has to do that bare hand. That was a strong throw to first base, but just not in time for an infield angle.
Yeah, Dan, you practiced this one in spring training, the bare hand from the third baseman. It's not easy. Again, all your momentum's going towards home plate, and you try and find a way to redirect that ball to first base. One of the best in the business, but even he couldn't stop it from being an infield single.
Oh, and they got him picked off. A tag from Crawford, and they got him at second base.
Oh, that's not a good look. No one likes getting picked off, but it's especially bad when it's your team's first hit. It's kind of deflating.
Two out, nobody on. Stepping in now, Justin Upton. And it's 1-2. And set up working the play is Matthew Ross. You see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend, Matthew Ross. Very wide strike zone.
And no excuses from the offense today. You know, coming in, when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. One hit's all they get. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. Shohei Ohtani gets the starting nod for the Halos. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Striding into the box, Joe Panik. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Panik behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Beautifully thrown slitter right there. High 80s, down in the zone. Looks like a fastball coming in, and then it just drops off the table. You can get a lot of swinging strikes with that.
And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Of course, the crowd is going to get on him a little bit here, but I find it hard to believe there was any intention there. Bottom of the first, you never want to dig yourself a hole on the mound. Just a message.
Next to bat for the Giants, Andrew McCutchen. The winning run is at first base. Panic on at first, nobody out.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Drilled to first. There's one. On to Pujols, and it's a double play. And here's a look at the hometown Giants starting lineup in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matty, when Buster Posey's in this lineup, he's a guy you have to keep your eye on. He was the National League Silver Slugger Award last year for catchers. I'm telling you, what an impressive thing. You know, catchers like to win gold gloves, but to swing the bat the way he has swung it and to stay healthy throughout the year, really impressive.
Here's Posey now. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down for a 2-out single.
Hey, just a nice hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
In now, Evan Longoria. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. A runner on first with 2 away. The 0-2 once more. Fouled off.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
And it's fouled away. Here's another 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Still hanging with him, and a good swing to keep it going. Ready on 1-2. Up around the face.
These are the great matches that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe roll something over.
A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Liner towards second. And it's going to be a base hit for Longoria.
Hey, maybe we have something brewing right here. That has to be the case. When you're facing an elite level ace or numero uno, you have to find a way to get to him. Any chance you get, maybe this is their opportunity early.
Into the box now, Brandon Belt sent toward first. But there to get his big glove on it is Pujols, and that'll end the inning. Giants leave a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Here's Albert now. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Missed with a breaking ball. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see two different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing a power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
Stepping into the box, Cole Calhoun. From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. Ball 4.
Batting sixth, shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
In that was Andrelton Simmons. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1 home is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
The 2-1. Runners on the move for second. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw. Not in time as he steals second.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Count is full pitch. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
It's never a look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Standing in now, Zach Cozart heading out towards shallow right. Has a play. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Angels strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So stepping in, Hunter Pence. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. The 2-1. Picked him up. Pujols in foul ground, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Angels on defense. And let's take a look at second baseman Ian Kinsler, one of the real grinders in our sport. A leadoff hitter that has problems not only with his power, but the ability to steal bags. And on defense, one of the quickest double play turns in the game.
Coming to the plate now, Brandon Crawford. The 1-1. Shoots this one over to first. Fielded cleanly by Pujols, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting eighth, center fielder, Austin Jackson.
Here's Austin Jackson, the fielder. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he'll come back with 1 in the third as the count moves 2-1 now. The 2-1 pitch. Late on the fastball there as this one skied out toward right. And this is in on the run as he takes quite a tumble but hangs on, and the inning is over. A final look at this tumbling catch out there in right field. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And now for the Angels, Martin Maldonado. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's 0-4. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Count still at 1-2.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. That too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to 2-2. Hit hard to the right side. Fielded cleanly by Belt, and he'll sit on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 7.
Chris Young will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher.
Number 24, Chris Young.
3rd inning, no score to this point. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes for the Angels center fielder. In the on deck circle, Kinsler will hit next. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch. That one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he away.
Back to the top of the now, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. Ripped down the first base line. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit. And they'll have corners following the 1-out single.
Boy, Dero, that's a tough play for any first baseman. You're trying to hold that runner on, and you have to make a diving attempt to try to knock that ball down.
Yeah, just a nice piece by the batter right there, trying to make the first baseman be in 2 places at once.
Into the back, Mike Trout. 3-2 now.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know swung and miss it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Here's the 3-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. But the throw will be well up the line as he scores easily.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Here's Justin Upton now. And if you remember, he took home a Silver Slugger Award for AL outfielders a year ago. A late swing here as this is hit hard to the right side. And this will rattle around near the knot hole out near the 309 sign.
But that line drive was a blur off the bat, which means it's definitely worth looking at on track. And how about this for an exit velocity? 116 miles an hour. That's right up there with the fastest we've seen.
Stepping in now, Albert Pujols. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Set to deliver on 2-1. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit it now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking to get a pitch he can drive right here.
The 3-1 pitch finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Once again, a 3-2. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder, maybe it's something mechanical, if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. Challenge pitch coming. Here it is. And this is fouled at the plate. Kinsler at 3rd, up 2nd. Pujols at 1st, 2 out in the inning. Oh, and it misses ball 4, and that will force home a run. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. In now is Andrelton Simmons, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. Here now the 2-2. Ground ball left side. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Angels 2 and Giants nothing. Parker Bridwell, 4-inch right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Parker Bridwell.
Kelby Tomlinson will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Kelby Tomlinson.
And he's a little too that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at the good old Uncle Charlie.
Obviously not where he wanted that curveball to end up, but I guess it fooled him enough to get the swing and miss.
2-2. Here's Simmons at short. Scooped up. And there's one down now.
The second baseman, number Joe Panic.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Joe Panic. Remember, he was hit by a pitch to kick off the home first.
You want to get on as a leadoff guy any way you can, but that's a painful way to get to first base.
Here's a little chopper up the middle. And throw to Pujols is in time for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Last strike here for the Giants. Grounded back up the middle. Simmons is there. Throw to first, and the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Los Angeles Angels led this game from the third on and never wavered. Shohei Ohtani earns the victory on the mound. Madison Bumgarner worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Kuzak and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Angels, 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Giants, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 32 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, 41,503. The Giants thank you for attending tonight's game at AT&T Park. And remind you to please buckle up and drive home safely. Good night.
MLB Network brings you inside Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Colorado Rockies and the Chicago White Sox. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. James Shields, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game, James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Ball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He started in this one under the lights. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. The 1-2. And here's a ball lifted back toward the stands in right, so we'll try it again at 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball as it holds at 2-2. Another 2 offering. Now a swing and a miss on the fastball. Then the leadoff man is set down for the first out of the evening. And a moment now to peek at the Rockies starting lineup. What do you need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Ro?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock, 2 outs, and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Baseman DJ LeMahieu, lifetime numbers with James Shields, adding a robust 350. Line toward the alley in left center, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Batting third. Nolan Arenado.
In now for Colorado. No. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. There he goes. A swing and a high pop-up. There to take it is Abreu, and that's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 8.
In is Gerardo Parra. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Shields pauses, coming home with 1 pitch. Missed with a breaking ball. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Ro, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
The set and the 2-1 pitch. He pulls this one into right. Garcia is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Good top of the first inning there for James Shields. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. John gets the start for Colorado in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners. Former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough.
Fastball called Big three, and they're the first out of the inning. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there this year if he continues to stay within himself.
One out, nobody on. In for strike two. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. And this is 2-2. And that's low, so a good as he works the count back full. Three-two pitch. Good swing, tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Line drive to center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
That's what you want the guys at the top of the order to do. Set the table for the monsters. 3, 4, 5. Nice piece of hit.
Jose Abreu.
Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Into the box now, Jose Abreu. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And that gets through for a one-out base hit. The throw to third, but too late, and he's safe at third. A great job of going first to third on that ball, and now Showtrack tells us here he really did utilize his wheels to make that play happen. It's pretty evident that a slower runner might have found a much different fate if he tried to take the extra bag on that. Standing now, Garcia. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there.
He appears to be having some issues with pitch command to start the game. He's with two guys on, and that last pitch looked like a big mistake in that location. Right down the middle, but he got away with it.
Swing and a line drive, but foul.
Game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
Another 1-2 delivery down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2. Another one sent foul. Here he comes again, 1-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Here's a little chopper up the middle, reined in. And the good guys are going to walk off as a winner. He hits.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. Off for the win. Wow.
Fellas, the outing turned in by the man there certainly can't go unrecognized. James Shields, strike opposed, our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
Final line score tonight. First.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the Cleveland Indians and the Kansas City Royals. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Danny Duffy will be the starter for the Royals in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll have Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Now at the plate, Francisco Lindor. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. And we'll see some 40s before things are said and done tonight. Right now, 51 degrees at first pitch. Now the 2-1 pitch. And this will miss as well. So he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. Ground ball right center. A dive and he knocks it down. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
I know we're just one batter into this game, but this pitcher's going to have to be aggressive in the strike zone. He cannot consistently fall behind and give these guys 1-0, 2-0, 3-1, or he's going to have a long day.
And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out.
Get him down now.
A ball and 2 strikes to Kipnis.
You know, on a cold night like this, I think you're going to see him continue to elevate pitches and let these guys just fly out to the warning track.
Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High pitches all around. You both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Joe.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Dero, what you got on this lineup tonight?
Well, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
In now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's gone just 2 for 13. 2-1 to Jose Ramirez. Duffy, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Matty V, and I think every pitching coach, every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch to contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. On the ground to second base. This could be two. One there. On to first as double play to get him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. Corey Kluber, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. And Plesac, what do you got?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball. Great velocity too, 94-96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over a home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but at best he does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
A 2-1 count to the leadoff hitter for Kansas City.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's going to have success in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in, get those guys to respect it, and open up that outer half of the plate.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. They really bunch him up on that one. Swings and misses for first out. A chance now from the K to have a look at the starting nine for these Royals. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Sel Perez is definitely a guy to watch right now. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Jorge Bonifacio, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Kluber's ready. Here's the 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's the dirt that time. It's back to even now at 2-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. This is pulled into right. Geyer is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. KC down in order. We are still scoreless. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion. Will get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1 home. A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Hey guys, take a look at how Kansas sets up on D. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
Striding in for the Indians, Michael Brantley. He'll get to take his first cuts here. No score here as we play inning number 2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. There you see Yonder Alonso. He waits next. The 3-2 pitch. It's the top of the zone. Looking.
First baseman number 7.
Here's Yonder Alonso. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. 2 out, nobody on. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in. It's even at 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Cuthbert on the move, and that retires the side. Indians go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. He'll start things out here against Corey Kluber. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to first. He's out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right.
Hey, you got to respect the first baseman getting dirt right there, but that batter was able to shoot that right past him.
Designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
In is Jorge Soler. The winning run is at first base. The 0-2 home. And he fights him off here to foul this one over toward the right side, and it'll remain 0-2. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty. That's the first out.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on day. And let me tell you about first baseman Yonder Alonso. The bat plays, we get it. He's there for offense. But don't sleep on the defense as well. He's battled his injuries, but he's out there going to the post, making picks and bailing out his boys in the infield.
Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's 4 for 13. Bottom of the second here with no score. Slowly hit to first. I don't think they get 2. To second for 1, and nearly double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue.
Batting 7, first baseman.
At the plate, Hunter Dozier has got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough of the gap. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch, and he fouls this one off. that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot at driving in a run because the runner at first would be in motion.
Cuthbert, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Let's do it, KC.
Strike 3, and the potential winning run laid waste. The inning is over. Royals leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Now at the plate, Brandon Geyer. 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order set to go here in the 3rd. The 1-1 misses for the 2nd ball. In the air, down the line in left. Around first, digging for 2. And now this will get over the wall. The line out there for a ground rule double.
You can see that he was all over that pitch down the line. That thing bounced over the fence, because if it would have got lost in the corner out there, no telling how far he could have gotten.
Stepping in, Roberto Perez. Rivers against Danny Duffy. He's 0 for 5. One ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Hit back up the middle. Escobar has it. And there's 1 away.
Batting 9th, center fielder, number 4.
So coming to the plate, Bradley Zimmer. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead at 3rd with 1 away. Hit 3rd. Cuthbert fields it cleanly. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, shortstop.
So digging in now, Francisco Lindor. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. This is sharply to the left side. And there's a base hit, and the Tribe are going to strike first in this. It's 1-0.
Hey, you never know when the turning point's going to come. It could be your number right there. Just an excellent job. 2-out RBI. I know it's early, but clutch hitting is not just for the late innings.
Into the box, Jason Kipnis. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings that you want to look in and say, howdy, if even at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. To send him packing for the 2nd time. Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. Lindor, the first with 2 away.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to be sitting off speed right there.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. It's 2 hits, 1 left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Indians lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Paulo Orlando, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there. That's out number 1.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
So 1 gone for the shortstop, Alcides Escobar. Now the 2-1 pitch. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Zimmer is there, 2 gone.
The batter number 15.
With Merrifield next to hit. He went down swinging to start the home first. AC down to their final strike in this one. And it's to 2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. 2 out, nobody on. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Jorge Bonifacio would be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Chopped in front of home plate. Throw on will be in time, and the Indians get a complete shutout on their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. Nothing game in days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. The Cleveland Indians led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Corey Kluber is credited with the win. Danny Duffy 3 innings of losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Final line score for our ball game tonight.
Well, the roof is closed for comfort as we get set to bring you baseball. Phoenix, Arizona. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Zach Greinke will be the one towing the rubber for the Diamondbacks. What do we need to know, Danny?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody lands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
So stepping in, D. Gordon. He'll get us in this one under the lights. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Peralta's under it. Hooks it into his glove, and there's one gone. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching with the speedster, D. Gordon. This guy hit over 300 last year, and, man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. There again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Gene Segura. Line to center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that. Might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Here's Robbie Cano. Career line against Greinke. He brings a scary 368 batting average. Segura, base runner at first with one out. Count remains full. Runner goes second, but he won't draw a throw. That's taken for ball 4, and it's first and second with one away.
Well, he had to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with one out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Here's Nelson Cruz. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on him. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Runners are at first and second with one away.
Let's go, D-back.
2-2 now. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be when he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2. There's the on circle. We'll see him next.
Come on, Greinke, finish it up.
3-2 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded knowing. To second for one. On Goldschmidt, a double play. Inning over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5 mix. Mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, change, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. He's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Stepping in, David Peralta. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of first. The 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady. 1-2.
I'm shocked he was even able to foul that one away. Now he's got to set his sights back over the heart of the plate and maybe be ready for something inside.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Popped him up. Segura over to his right. Makes the play. 1-1. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. What's the key for home tonight, Dero?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Up next for Arizona, A.J. Head-to-head history with King Felix. Hernandez into the windup. 1-2 on its way. Hit the other way out toward right field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Batting third, first baseman.
So bases empty here with 2 gone. And stepping in, the power-hitting first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Change up just off. It's 2-1.
Run
2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Stepping in now, Jake Lamb. Sinker misses that time, and it's 1. Now the 2-1. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. Goldschmidt leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Popped him up. Nino shading to his right. And that's the 3rd. 1 left for Arizona. Still no score. Here's the 3rd baseman now, Kyle Seager. And it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the 2nd inning. Now the 2-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. The 2. And missed. He got him on strikes.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And focus on first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. I'm going to steal a line from my partner, Dan Plesac. Hashtag Goldschmidt happens. This former Gold Glover can play some serious defense as well as carry this offense.
So in Mitch Haniger. No score here as we play inning number 2. A ball and 2 strikes to Mitch Haniger. The 1-2. Hit in the air to center field. Pollard is there now. Has it. 2 gone.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 4, Mike.
That's Mike Zunino on keeping this top of the second. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back, able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Here's Greinke's 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike and the 3rd out of the inning. 1-2. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Here's Chris Owens now. The 1-1. That's popped up. Segura has a play. He's got it 1 away.
Okay, here's how the Mariners are going to line up defensively. And let's focus on Robinson Cano, one of the softest hands in all of sport. Probably turns one of the double plays in the game. Captain of the defense.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Alex Avila, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Bottom 2nd here with no score. Hit sharply on the ground. There's Cano. Throw to first to be in time, and Hernandez looking good here with 2 away.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Ketel Marte.
At the plate, Ketel Marte will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. 2 out, nobody on. Slow grounder to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. A strong inning there for Felix Hernandez. It remains 0-0. Taylor Motters steps into the box as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. The 3-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. He'll try it again. 3-2. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Goldschmidt is there, and he holds it in for the first out of the inning. Ben Gamble will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 16, Ben Gamble.
So a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole to get on base with the top of the order.
Fouled away. 3-2 one more time. And he's off, ball 4. So he comes right off the bench and works the wall. Usually easier said than done.
Now batting, center fielder,
D. Gordon now. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1 home. Misses. Ball 2.
There's a slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those, how could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
2-1, here it is. Hit down the line at first. Taken in by Goldschmidt, and he'll take this over to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner moves into scoring position at second.
Here's one that you don't see too often, right? Safe at second base, but at first, great hustle there from the runner going second. Really off his speed.
In now, Gene Segura. Just off the end of the bat. It's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. Gamble at second with 2 down. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
That's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone, so you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Ready for another chance. Robinson Cano. He drew a walk his first time up. Popped him up. Lamb is under it, and that ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. We play 2.5. No score on MLB Network. Phelps, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
35, David Phelps.
Yasmani Tomas will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Yasmani Tomas.
It's 2 balls and a strike to Yasmani Tomas. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, and he is going to have extra bases to start it out, and your winning run will be in scoring position.
And this is just a cut fastball. He's trying to sneak in the back door. He's unable to get it done. Leaves it right over the heart of the plate, and that's just too easy for a guy like this. He's licking his chops as the ball arrives, and he drills it to the outfield for an extra hit.
Striding forward now, Rod Dyson, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. The 3-2 pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll to see another one. Payoff pitch one more time. Grounded to the right. No gets to it, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, David Peralta.
So coming to the plate, David Peralta. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. A ball and 2 strikes.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the winning run is across to score.
What you call doing your job, folks. He knew he just needed to lift one to the outfield, and that's just what he did. Hey, a walk-off sac fly isn't as dramatic as a game-winning, but it's just as effective. Great team win right there.
And guys, one of the big keys to the Diamondbacks' victory in this one was a start turned in by this man, Zack Greinke. Picture perfect there. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I thought he pitched really well. He wasn't necessarily dominant, but turned in a good effort and definitely was a factor in the win here.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Arizona Diamondbacks led this game from on and never wavered. Zack Greinke pitches well enough to get the W. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
The final line score for the ball game tonight for the victorious Diamondbacks. Home run on
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the LA Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Zach Davies, Washington-born right-hander, gets the assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour sink, has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all 4 of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
Now at the plate, Chris Taylor. And we are set for baseball here this evening. Count is 1-2 now. For scarves and mittens, it's 48 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2 is third strike right on the inside corner. The chance now for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Here's Corey Seager. Head-to-head numbers against Davies. He's gone 3 for 11. He also has 1 home run. Pulled high in the air out to right field. And this will be taken in out there just a few steps in front of the track, and there are 2 away now. Next for the Dodgers, Justin Turner. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. A ball and strikes. Here's the pitch. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. After it is Kane, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. And now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the... And any thoughts?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he's different than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
In is Christian Yelich. It things off here in the bottom half of the first. A 3-1 Brewers left fielder. The 3-1. Line drive to center field. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Hey, after the leadoff right there, you know what they say. You get that leadoff guy on, I don't care how it's done. He usually comes around to score, but let's tip our hat to the pitcher. He set the tone in the top of the first, retiring him in order.
Standing in now, Lorenzo Cain. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
That was definitely a 2-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself block it, but with no luck. The ball is away. It's scored. Wild pitch.
Yelich stands at second with no outs. Now this is lined into right center. He comes through. And the Brewers have done it. They'll walk off a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Starting pitching, so obviously important to a team's success, and a great performance given here in this one by the fellow you see. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base run. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate one tonight.
And that run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. Milwaukee jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Zach Davies gets the W on the mound. Clayton Kershaw couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Brewers. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to downtown San Diego and Petco Park. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Rangers and the San Diego Padres. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Clayton Richard gets the start for San Diego in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, lefty. This guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. One time he was in the low to mid 90s, but he consistently 92, 93 has the big overhand curveball. Will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes, a chance to use the off speeds.
And here's the second generation big leaguer Delino DeShields. He'll get us started this one under the lights. And he is going to have extra bases to start the evening. And a good start to the inning for the Rangers. It's going to be a leadoff.
Now that is the way you want to start a game on the road. He comes out swinging and stands at second as the first base runner of the night. Now we'll see if his teammates can pick him up and if they can punch first.
Into the box, Elvis Andrus. And he's able to fight this one off, and the count will hold at 1-2. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Shields leads off second with nobody out. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
He goes the other way as this is hit in the air toward the gap in right center. Catch made out there right center as the runner will tag from second. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting into the infield. But it's backed up well, so luckily there will be no advance. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Yeah, keep an eye on Elvis Andrus. This is the guy you wanted to play when the game is on. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. And he could very well get the intended pass here as that would set up double play ball that might keep the game tied. And he misses with one here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and away.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Adrian Beltre. Clearly, this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with one away. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Corners with one man out. The 2-2. Swinger on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. Here's the pitch on 2. And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. And trouble it is. It's down for extra bases. He pulls into third safely. Jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. Already their second double of this first inning, guys.
Yeah, he's not fooling anybody so far, Matt. Like you said, that's the second double he's given up here. And if he doesn't get things figured out, it's going to be a real short outing.
Stepping in now, Joey Gallo. 2 strikes now.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's home for the K, so set your sights middle of the plate. And then don't worry about the infielders. They're so close, hard contact is a guaranteed ribby.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off for a ball.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
And he misses this one up around the noggin. Now it's full.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's going to have success in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in, get those guys to respect it, and open up that outer half of the plate.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he looks at one that misses, ball 4. So that'll load him up, but at least the double play is in order here with one away.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
So next to the plate for Texas, Odor, and a great chance for the Rangers to add on in just the first inning. And he fouls this one off, making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Popped him up. Hedges over to his right, and he makes the catch for the second out. Up next for the Rangers, Robinson Chirinos. He could really win this lead up early if he could over here with the bases loaded. Mazzara, the runner at third. Beltre over at second. Gallo on at first with 2 down. Bouncer up the middle. And this goes right past him. Oh my, that might play 2. 1 run is scored. And the run second is in to score. It's a 3-0 game.
Boy, talking about having ducks on the ground right there, D-Rose.
I know everybody wants to hit a home run. Those are the ones you remember. But without question, Dan, 2 out, 2 RBI knock with runners in scoring position right there. You remember these knocks.
In now, Jurickson Profar. 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back to the strike zone.
3 runs already already home here. 2-1 pitch is slider for a cold strike 2.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
Here's a high pop-up. Headley on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. The Rangers lead this one 3-0. Paul Hamels, the southpaw out of the Golden State. It's the word on him.
This guy's unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties, and if he's on, he could be really fit.
Digging in, Manuel Margot. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hamels racked up over 2,300 innings of work on major league mounds and logged in with an ERA in the low 3s. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Now to check the hometown Padres lineup card in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan?
Well, I love the way Eric Hosmer plays the game. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Digging in now for San Diego, Carlos Kwai. Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here. 9. There are 2 away now.
Well, at the rate he's going to strike out 27 on 81 pitches. Ball and toss a perfect game. Obviously, I'm kidding, but you can't start a game any better than this. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts, 6 pitches. This has the makings of a great outing already.
Are empty here with 2 men out. Sharp ground ball to third. Fielded by Patrick. Throw will be in time to get him at first base, and the Rangers get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't and pitching was really dominant. Complaints here.
And tonight's ends is a 3-0 shutout win. The Rangers scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Paul Hamels is the winning pitcher of record. Clayton Richard lasted only an inning in losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Final lineup for our ball game tonight for the Glorious Rangers. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. Padres, no runs.
MLB Network has baseball coming your way from the home of the Mets, Citi Field. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the Miami Marlins and the New York Mets. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. And please, Zach, what's the word on him?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his three pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good, he'll throw all three of his pitches at any time.
So coming to the plate, Cameron Maybin. And we are set for baseball here this evening. They really bunch up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I think the focus has to be on Cameron Maybin. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me, and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Ready now, the Marlins, Martin. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Softly on a line to third. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Off the bat, that had soft base hit written all over it, but a nice snag there by the infielder on that soft liner that could have been a potential base hit.
Standing in now, Starlin Castro. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Justin Bour. In previous duels with deGrom, he's batting .500, 6 for 12. He's taken him. The 1-1 home. Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Looking up is Nimmo. Gone! So a 2-run shot to left center as they've taken a 2-run lead.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so we waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
Into the box now, JT Realmuto. Here's a little chopper up the middle. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. But 2 in the inning for the Marlins, thanks to the 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Metro. Miami. Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
In now, Brandon Nimmo. Hit things off here in the bottom half of the first. Ground back up the middle. And this will find its way into center field for a leadoff.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball is going to find a hole somewhere, that one right in the middle.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. Bat pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's gone 3 for 8. Fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. And that change didn't tempt anybody, and this is for ball 3. Waiting his turn on deck, Yoenis Cespedes. Nimmo aboard here at first with nobody out. Payoff pitch on its way. And the payoff pitch is chopped foul at home plate, so we'll do it again. Still 3-2. And it's fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. Pulled toward right center field.
Chasing after it is
1 out. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. He's such a great talent, the kind of talent that can dominate a game, a perennial all-star, and win some awards. He's one of the best in the game today, and he's always fun to watch.
Next for the Mets, Yoenis Cespedes. First chance for him here. 1st and 1 gone. The 3-2 pitch. Cespedes takes ball 4 there, and he'll head down to first.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Next up for New York, Jay Bruce, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger. There are 2 away.
Well, at the plate, he kind of got bailed out on that previous pitch. I think it should have been a strike. Then he goes down looking, and you really can't feel sorry for him. Not a lot of protecting with 2 strikes there.
2 men on, 2 out, and standing in a power threat in Todd Frazier, the third baseman. Two men are on with 2 men out. The 2 sharply on the ground, and that's through into left field for base hit. The home, and he is out at the plate, trying to get a little too greedy when he didn't need to be, and this ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching dominant. No complaints here.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. Miami jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Dan Straley is credited with the win. Jacob deGrom was unable to work out of the second inning, saddled with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This is a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 2 runs on just 1 base hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Mets, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. The winning pitcher is Dan Straley. The loss goes to Jacob deGrom. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 25 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Just about ready for baseball on MLB Network as you get a look at beautiful Yankee Stadium in Bronx, New York. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the New York Yankees. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. Dan, any thoughts?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early, often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Josh Harrison stands in. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. And a jam shot here as this is sent towards second. Wade takes it in. And a good throw gets him one gone. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Who are you focused on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be paying close attention to Starling Marte. He's one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. He's such a clutch hitter. I love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll have that in this game as well.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Corey Dickerson. He'll take his first cuts here. One out, nobody on. Here now the 2-2. High air out to center field. Hicks is under it. Makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Batting third, center fielder number 6, Starling Marte.
Here's Starling Marte. Things started here in the Bronx. Inside as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the ball, but that usually means the guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
The count now is 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Pirates, and now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. Ivan Nova, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. Career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one today.
Here comes Brett Gardner now as he'll lead things off in the home first. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. And this is swung on and missed as Gardner's a strikeout victim, 1 away. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Anybody catch it right, Dan?
Well, Matt, we all know it. The man to watch, Giancarlo Stanton. He finished last season with the most home runs in the major leagues. He won the Major League home run title. He can put a ball when he catches it, and I hope he catches one in this game.
Next for New York, Aaron Judge, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1. Line drive to left. Dickerson is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are two gone now.
Hitter, Carlos Stanton.
Next will be the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. Josh Bell the next to hit. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1 home is in there for strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys that you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Foul ball. Now another 2-2. Skied into very shallow right. Judge has it in his sights. 1 away.
All right, boys, let's take a look at how the Yankees are setting up on defense. Let's focus our attention on shortstop Didi Gregorius. Not only has this guy been knighted, yes, they call him Sir Didi back in his homeland, Curacao. He's one of the best ball players coming down the pike, starting with Andrew Jones, Xander Bogaerts, and it's Didi Gregorius this time. Hits from the left side of the plate with power and the ability to go in the hole with one of the strongest arms in the game.
Swinging bunt out in front of the plate. And there are 2 away now.
Batting sixth, designated hitter, David Freese.
Up next for the Buccos, David Freese. On this top of the second alive. The 1-2 is a way to miss. He struck him out. Down in order go the Pirates. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. The left-handed power bat of Greg Bird digs in now to lead off the home half of the second. And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Gary Sanchez waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Weak grounder back to the mound. And that's out number one.
Take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates defensive lineup. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish, and that's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport, a guy who's going to make his pitcher work for everything today.
Into the box now, Gary Sanchez, the American League's Silver Slugger behind the plate a year ago. Now the 1-1 pitch. Strike two swinging. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything inside half of the plate.
Fastball didn't miss by much. In a full count now, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. He loses him on ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Standing in, Didi Gregorius. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. And there he goes towards second. He swings and misses. Throw down. It's high, but a fine play to come down with it at second, and he's out trying to steal a base.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there. You kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Popped him up. Harrison calls for it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Yankees. We'll move to the third with no score. Now in the box, Colin Moran. He's the number 7, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the line have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. Missed with a slider.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner so far.
Line softly toward the hole, and one gone.
Batting 8, catcher Francisco Cervelli.
Into the box now, Francisco Cervelli.
Let's go, Yankees.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Now a swing on 3-1, but this is shot foul right around home plate, and the count will go full to 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Right side. And the Pirates in a hit column.
Hey, you got to respect the first baseman getting dirty right there, but that batter was able to shoot that right past him.
Jordy Mercer.
Stepping in now, Jordy Mercer. And forget about the double play now. He'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with the two-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can handle it very well, you give up free bases.
To first. Bird has it. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Up next, the Pirates. Second baseman.
So digging in now, Josh Harrison, as he'll hit with the go-ahead at third and 2 away. Hard hit ball to second. Wade is up with it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Pirates lead 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Digging in now for the Yankee, Aaron Hicks, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. Up. Their ticket is Mercer for the first out.
Batting 8th. Third baseman. Brandon Drury.
At the plate, Brandon. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taken all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
Line to the right side. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Yankees.
Hey, guys, he doubled up on that breaking ball. The batter obviously timed the first one. Second one, he was not going to let go. Good wood on that one. Able to drive it for a base hit.
Into the box, Tyler Wade. And he missed again, high and away.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Drury leads off first with 1 away. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Marte is under it, and that's the second out of the inning. Now to the plate, Gardner looking to put the ball here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. 1-2. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Yankees. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Striding in once again, Corey Dickerson flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Come on, Yankees!
And a good sinker there, gets swinging for the first out.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location, because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you could do with that. book sinker.
Standing in now, Starling Marte. And it's 1-2. Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue or an empty score here?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for a while.
Ball 2.
2 strikes.
And he gets under the 2-2 a bit as this is sent in the air out to straightaway central. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Number 55. John.
Next will be hitter Josh Bell. He flew out in his last at bat. Tanaka into his motion with the payoff pitch. And that taken out for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-base runner.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
Stepping up now, Gregory Polanco. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The 1-1. Line drive to left. In there, a base hit. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the designated hitter, David Freese.
Here's David Freese to stand in. Working for the punch and the offering. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes. Fair to say, oh my goodness, these are not headed for a career on Broadway. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Here's big Aaron Judge. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4. So leadoff walk to start the bottom of the 4th.
Well, they haven't been able to run across, so maybe this walk will help their offense a little bit.
Carlos
Stanton now. A winning run is at first base. Oh, and 2. Here it is. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off.
2 pitch, not even close to the zone, and a fastball might be an indication to start using some of his secondary pitches.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch turned on that one and crushed it. Pulled it a little foul. A runner at first with no outs here. Now a 58-foot breaking pitch that he easily lays off here.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Now a swing, and Stanton is down on strikes for round number 1.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, the result you saw right there, a big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
Greg Bird. 2 balls and a strike to the Yankees first baseman. Judge, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. Got him to go after a bad one there, and it evens the count at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. A little bouncer, but he foul.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That looked like he timed it up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And a fastball flew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he got him off guard a little bit.
Stepping out, Gary Sanchez. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch, and that he did well to spit on it there.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And a curveball that time that broke too low.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt. Strike out there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back.
No runs, just no so far. Cue shot here out towards short, and this will be taken down no for the final out of the inning. Yanks leave 1 through 4, still tied, 0-0. Settling in now, Colin Moran comes to this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on mechanics, and get that fastball back in. You can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
Oh, and that liner caught him. Recovery throw in time, and that'll go down as a painful single.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting the double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do. You make a pretty good pitch, and you know you have a single on an infield ground ball.
No runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. Oh, had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Ugly swing right there. Pitch wasn't even close. You could tell this guy's been in the swing mode from the minute he walked into the batter's box.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Missed with a slider.
That's back-to-back balls away, but now he's got himself to a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And this pitch is taken high and away to fill the count. It's 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. Wade shading to his right, looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
The batter, number 10.
Digging in, Jordy Mercer. It's 1 away. The runner at first represents a go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. 1-1. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. Throw into third. He is in there.
what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Digging in once again, Josh Harrison. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with one away. At first and third, one away. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Hey, I'm a little shocked right there. Double play situation. He doesn't go with the sinker. He goes with the ordinary fastball in that situation.
Still a ball and 2 strikes. Set and the 1-2 pitch. High pop up. Burke just to the right of the mound, and he makes the catch for the second out.
The left fielder, number 7, Corey Dickerson.
So striding forward now, Corey Dickerson, as he'll hit with the go-ahead run at third and 2 away. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. The 2-2 is back up the middle and in center field, and that is through into center field, a base hit, and they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
It's tough to score this one so far. 5th inning, but that RBI base hit right there is a nice breakthrough.
Yeah, it's been a great pitcher's duel up until this point. They've been executing on the bump without question, but that RBI knock right there might set the tone for the later innings.
Into the box now, Starling Marte. Looped out toward short. Throw on first gets him, and the side is retired. Pirates get just the 1, and that's all. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Pirates 1 and the Yankees nothing. Here's Didi Gregorius, who leads off the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw to first is in for the first out. A little bit over halfway home tonight, bottom of the 5th, as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just 1 hit for these guys. They have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Digging in, the switch hitter, Aaron Hicks. So far, 0 for 1 with a fly out. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch.
You can tell this offense is getting frustrated, but this might be one you have to shower off. When a guy's locating like this, fastball at the knees and to both corners, it's going to be tough for them to do anything with it.
Left side. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hicks now.
I like what he was trying to do there with the seam fastball, but that's a tough pitch to command. When you throw it glove side like that, it's really tough to get it to come back to the corner.
The 2-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Dickerson is there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Third baseman, Brandon Drury.
Digging into again. He singled his last time up. 2 out, nobody on. Last chance for the Yankees. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase. He laid some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Stepping into the box, Tyler Wade. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this to it, and that's in there, base hit. Brett Gardner now, and he's at risk of the old hat trick. 2 strikeouts on his line so far.
Yeah, and it seems like these hat tricks and golden sombreros are a lot more common than they were, say, 10, 15 years ago. Guys have stopped worried about strikes. Really ideological shift in the game. That's a big topic of debate.
He's not going to worry about 3 strikeouts if he can add a game-winning hit to that line. Drury on second. Wade at first. 2 out in the inning. Pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are low with 2 away. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way to the mound to pay a quick visit. Here's big Aaron Judge as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with equalizing run just 90 feet away. Trying to lead. Here's the delivery. Squared that one just a little late. Lays off. 2-2 now.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. If he puts somebody else on, we'll see if he can find it.
Count remaining 2-2. Bases are loaded here. 2 down. Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt, and they will get to 4th. And a tough way to end it here. This ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled. It's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
1 run held up tonight. 1-0 final. The Pittsburgh Pirates used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Ivan Nova earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Here now is our final score tonight for the victorious Pirates. 1 5 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Yankees, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. The winning pitcher is Ivan Nova. The loss goes to Masahiro Tanaka. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Our paid attendance here tonight at Yankee Stadium, 53,325. The Yankees thank you for attendance and remind you to please drive home safely.